It is windy out here today. Whew. And grassy, I don't know. That's pretty cool. I got just whacked in the head with a big old clump of grass from a kayak orb. So nobody in here yet, but we're out here catfishing. Well, we're gonna be catfishing. I got a few bass poles in the boat with me too. And I think I'm going to go ahead and throw some bass lures around for a few minutes before we start catfishing. I wasn't planning on going live at all while I was out here, but because I didn't think I had service. But Mr. Zimmerman, hey, what's going on? Rocco. Well, we're going to try to catch some catfish. I don't know about that. We're at a new place. I've never catfished that, so we're going to try to see if we can't find some catfish today. I have 2 power packs that hopefully will keep my phone going. And man, the wind is just horrible, and all I have is my big anchor. I don't have my pole anchor yet. Yeah, definitely. Thank you. Hey, Randy, how's it going, buddy? Hey, that was an awesome live you guys did the other day. Awesome live. You guys did a really good job at it that was your first 4-hour live or so. You guys did an excellent job at it. Right now, I know you guys are pointed back at me, but I can turn it around. And yeah, on a Tuesday, I know. I'm going live again tomorrow at the house, but I'm coming out here fishing just to going to Texas Friday. Awesome. Look, I got my line all stuck and watching the chat instead of the walker come across the water. So this is Menard Pond. This is where I caught my 3 7-pounders in a row. Well, 2 of them were in a row. 1 of them was later on in the afternoon, but this is where we caught them at, was right here on this pond. And I figure if there's 7-pound bass in here, then there's got to be some pretty nice sized channel cat or maybe some flatheads. I mean, I've seen them, you know, when you're strolling around at night on the kayak with your light on, and you can see the catfish swimming around, and I've seen catfish. They were like, you know, 3-4 pounders, but I'm sure that if this place has the 7-pounders bass in it, then it's got to have some good good catfish. So like I said, man, I just rode all the way over here and now the wind is taking me all the way backwards. I don't want to go back over there. There's nothing but grass over there. I'm just trying to buy some time. Sun's still it's up there in the sky, not down there by the trees where it means it's going down, so it's still up. So I figured I'd come out here and do some topwater bass fishing on this pond, and it's more of a lake than a pond, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hey, I'm going to try to get somebody. I'm going to try to get some. Mr. Brian Santee won that tournament I put on the other day on my group channel on FishBrain. That morning just didn't seem like a very good morning to do any bass fishing. For some reason, nobody could find any big ones. It was a 2-pound, you know, you had to have a 2-pounder in order to rank or to score it. And what, you caught 3, and the Woolbrick brothers only caught a little smaller than 2 pounds. And Mean Machete, he caught, well, we're not calling him Mean Machete anymore, he's KJ, but anyway, he caught 3 as well, so it wasn't 3 keepers. It wasn't a very good day for it, but You did a good job. I've never heard of Recon. I don't even know where Recon is. But evidently it has some good 3-pounders in it, and good 2-pounders. There's a bunch of clumps of grass out here. And I'm just throwing this walking bait right now, right at the clumps of grass that are out here at Menard. They're all the way out past the bank. This one here is about 20 foot out from the bank. So I'm throwing this right at the tips and the sides of it, seeing if I can finagle any bass out from under it. But it was cloud cover today, so I probably should be throwing like a chatterbait or maybe a frog right up close to the shore, because the bass will definitely be out lurking around today because of the cloud cover. Not tight to cover, probably. I don't know. I just like picking up a pole and throwing it over there, and if something hits it, I reel it in. Sometimes I miss it. But I'll be out here for a while. I didn't really know I could go live on here, so is the picture okay? Is everything good? Sounds all right? It's not going in and out digitally and all that jazz that, you know, lives like to do. Yeah. Oh, so it's a small one over by, oh, I know where it is. It's over in that field on the other side of George. The itty bitty tiny pond. What's wrong with Tiny? I don't know what's wrong with Tiny. Nothing's wrong with Tiny. I love Tiny. Tiny's awesome. Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, I know. They're doing their live. This was just, I'm out here on the, I'm just out here on the, you know, I went fishing and I figured I'd go live while I was catfishing. But no, everybody, I know everybody goes over there. That is not a big deal. I'll be out here for a little while. Their lives only go like an hour or 2 hours, so come back when you get a chance if you can. They're more important than me anyway. Oh, Goose and Mel. So I have the frog and I'm throwing it right up by the shore on this. Ooh, I just missed a fish. Like right up on the shore, and then I'm sitting it or deading it right there, just letting it sit. And then I'll give her a pop. I just missed that fish. It jumped right there. They are. That's funny. They like me. I like you. When you don't give me a hard time. Ain't nothing wrong with Tiny. I like tiny ponds. This one here is just a bigger pond. This is where I caught all my 7s. I've caught a couple 6s out of here, 6-pound bass. And like I said earlier when I started, if there's giant bass in here, there's got to be some good channel cat in it. That's the way I look at things. So, Mel and Charlie, Ugly Dog Lures, they're live right now, or here in a little bit they will be. Man, listen, you go live at like, you know, early morning and I'm sleeping during that time. I don't usually get to get up until 11 because Trinity doesn't like to sleep. She'll sleep for a little while and then she'll wake up like in the middle of the night, and then, you know, I got to get up with her because mommy's got to go to work. So, which is not a big deal. I don't mind getting up with her. It's just, I just cannot get her to stay asleep all night long, and she's almost 3. Matter of fact, in 9 days she'll be 3 years old. So, well, that one hit. The biggest catfish he caught was at Rudd. I fished Rudd just the other day and caught the biggest catfish I had there was 5.2 or something like that. Yeah, I just fished Rudd the other day. Catfishing it. You know, I always go over there and bass fish. That's one of my favorite places. But I'm just looking for some. I bet they haven't been out here in the really good spots to catfish, because, you know, Menard, unless you're out in a boat, you can't get to the really good spots. Fishing from the bank doesn't really do you much good because all the grass that's up by the shore. But then again, I'm not a giant cat fisherman. I don't know if you can throw baits in grass. And speaking of baits, oh my God, I still have this chicken that I bought that last live that I did, and man, I keep taking it home and putting it in the fridge, but whoo, I had it in the truck and I had to drive like 100 miles an hour just to get here so I could get the stink out of my truck. It's bad. Whew. Stinky. No, you get to see the fish too, Alvin. Stop being so mean. I will turn it around so you can watch there. I just, you know, this is how I do my lives, my face. So, I mean, man, between you and Randy, I don't need enemies, buddy. Oh, I missed one. That's pretty bad. You guys give me the hard time, and I consider you my friends. Holy cow. Look, I just missed a fish. Hook's out and everything. Yeah, dang. Don't need enemies. Got you guys. That's what friends do. Right? I did get mail from you, Big Tiny. I did. I got it. I didn't even open it yet. Miss Modog brought it in yesterday, and she said, you got some mail. And I was helping Richard on his boat yesterday, and then the day before I was out in the water with Richard on his boat, and it was just not good. Mr. Some Old Man Outdoors boat is it's got some serial problems. I don't know what I did to it with the motor, but the motor is not running like it's supposed to. Oh, God dang it. All right, I'll turn you around so you guys can watch, because they're nailing this frog over here by these rocks in this corner. See what y'all can see. Yep. What kind of frog is that? I have a booyah. Popping frog is what I use. That's what I use all the time. I also have a sixth sense Vega frog that I use sometimes, but usually if you see me throwing a frog, it's going to be this booyah popping frog. Matter of fact, I have one right here that I haven't opened yet. This is the leopard. Oops. So I have this one in order this one breaks, and if this one breaks, because I pull the fronts off of them sometimes. So how's it going, Carl? All right, let me turn the camera around so you guys can see the water. Ooh, you can't see that. That's over there. We're just out here doing some bass fishing right now. This is where I'm gonna catfish, is right in this area. I'm gonna throw over by the rocks and by the side and out into the water area itself. We're gonna see how it works. Never catfished on this place before, so only bass. Only bass. I'm pretty sure this place is pretty big and it's got some deep holes in it and stuff like that, so there could be crappie in here too. I've never caught a crappie out of here either, but I'm gonna do what I can. I don't know if you guys can see that little frog jumping around up in front, but that's what we're using. Little frog, little popping frog. Keep getting full of water. Yeah, I went out with Richard not yesterday, day before yesterday we were out in his boat over at Fort Cobb Lake here in Oklahoma, and I had to sit on the back of it and run it, had the cowling off and run it with my finger on the throttle because it just did not want to run. So gonna have Mr. Billy Shea look at it. He's a mechanic. He's a better boat mechanic than I am a mechanic, so Goose said if I don't come into his live tonight. I told him I'd be out fishing. I only get certain times when I get to go fishing, so I always miss everybody's lives because I'm fishing. I only get to go every time I want to, but well, those two fish wanted this frog, and now nothing wants this frog. So but I've never caught anything over here on this side. It's usually out in the middle where I fish all the time, is out in the middle of this lake, and I usually sit out there on that grass pad that's back there and throw right down the side of it, and then I'll throw the frog right over the top of it, and that's where I catch most of my basses out there. But oh, we missed that one. We missed 3 in a row. Did you guys see that one hit it? Catch one of those. I know, man. Right there's where I caught that brim that day that I had Novi's water bottle or sticker on my water bottle. That's what I caught underneath there. There went a fish, just running out from underneath that log over there. They're like really up, and that's probably what's jumping at this, huh? Brim. That's probably why I can't get them on this frog. No, buddy, you're the Cinco King. You're the Cinco King. How's it going? Let's go. Well, I guess I will miss Goose tomorrow because I can't go in there today. So well, this is just odd to me because there's rock right here. There's some grass right here. There's a couple of laydowns right up here. And there's cloud cover. It wasn't that, I guess it was pretty hot today. So they probably still held the cover. I don't have a Cinco tied on, or I would throw one over there. I brought my chatterbait and 2 top waters and my catfishing poles. Hey Molly, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. Just out here doing a little bit of casting and reeling in because I can't really call it fishing until I catch something. But we're out here to catfish anyway. We're just wasting some time sitting here and seeing if we can't get a little greenback to bite before we start some catfishing. The Cinco's all they hit? You were out here at Menard, or that's what they were hitting when you were out there at Recon? Man, I thought for sure I would be able to catch something right here in this corner, because this is the end. You know where this is, Brian. Over here at the very end where Menard ends by the rocky dam area right here. And I've caught a lot of bass over here up against the dam. Up in that area right there. Never underneath this tree. I've caught some brim over there, like you say. But I always hear bass jumping over here. And back there in that, you know, where it goes real shallow back there. I thought it went shallow all the way back until the other day when I was out here. And it was 2 foot all the way back there. But the water's down pretty low. So it probably isn't 2 foot back there right now. And you know, there's a grass pad like right underneath the water right here that goes all the way down. That goes all the way down. It used to stick up, and I guess because the sun's been beating it down, it's down like an inch below the water right now. Making dinner, huh? Nice. Oh, man. I hate it when my line gets tangled around the end of my rod. And then you try to reel it in and it just acts like a noose and just clamps itself down. We're going to throw this up under this tree right over here. All right, Mr. Man. We'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be out here for a while I'm catfishing. So we'll see how it goes. If you can come back in while I'm catfishing or whatever. But we're definitely going to try to catch some catfish today. When I was fishing with Richard yesterday, some old man, or the day before yesterday, I caught one little channel cat out there at that. Oh, there was a giant jump. And he jumped right out there where I would be fishing usually, but I'm not. Oh, they're rolling over there. There must be some bait out there. But that's where I caught those 7-pounders, right out there. Of course, you guys don't know where I'm. Yep, I bottom fish for catfish with chicken. Stinky chicken too. This is the last trip it's taken. It's going in the water after I'm done today. I am not taking that back home with me. It is horrible. It's stinky, stinky, stinky. And I'm just waiting for that thing to get crushed right here by this dam. But not that one. And it's hot right here too. The wind's blowing, but then open it up. Heck no. No, no, no. That's some stink. Look, I can smell that right now that you just did that. I can smell it right now. Ugh. Let it turn from the red to the green. Ugh. Oh, just missed one. Come on back for that. That was a little one. You could see it when it came out of the water. I'd think the frog was bigger than it. I don't want to bore you guys out or anything. So, yeah, top water. I got a frog on. I thought I read that. You said jerk baiting? No. I'm just throwing a frog. I have my my frog addiction and my top water addiction. We'll just put it that way. It's really hard to jerk bait out of a kayak unless you're standing. I have not mastered that part of kayak fishing yet, a jerk bait, but I mean, I throw them. I try to say I know how to use them on the kayak, but I mean, that is an art in itself, trying to use a jerk bait in a kayak. For me, I say. We're just waiting. I probably could catch some catfish right now, but you know me, I love bass fishing. Catfishing is just something I picked up, and well, I've done it for a while, but it's just something in the last couple of months I've picked up doing it on my channel. Just want to run down this dam a little bit with its top water. That's all I really brought out here was the top waters and a sink or a chatterbait. But it seems like they're all out here in the middle. Out here in the middle is where all the fish are jumping around, so maybe I should go out there and hit the side of that where I usually fish, but I don't know. That's where I catch all the fish is out there. I haven't hardly caught anything up against this. But Brian Santee, he was in here just a little while ago. He's a big time Cinco guy. He likes the black and blue Cincos. And he catches a lot of bass out here and well on all the ponds out here on Fort Steele. So if I had a Cinco rod out here, I would definitely throw one. But all I have is the top waters. And I'm not changing them. Wildfin, welcome in. How's it going, buddy? Right now we're just out here throwing this top water around for a little while. I'm gonna do some catfishing out here tonight and in the kayak. I just figured I'd give these bass a chance to come get a picture if they wanted one. You know, that's why they always bite my hooks all the time, is because they like to get pictures with Modog. That's about it. If I wasn't taking pictures of them, they would probably not even bite my lure. That's when they get their fame. They're like, heck yeah, Modog's out here. We get pictures today. I think he's right. I think I should have just brought a Cinco out here, tossed it up in there and just let it do its thing. And I mean, I hope there's bigger catfish in this place than what I've been catching. I've been catching some nice, 5-pounders. But I just thought maybe this place would have some bigger catfish in it. And if you're going over to Mel and Charlie's at all, just let them know that I apologize for not being able to get over there. I'm out fishing right now, and I was going to go fishing yesterday, but I ended up working on some old man's boat again. He got it stuck the other day, and the crank on it went bad because, how cranks drop down in the ground, and he couldn't get it out of the ground, so he hooked it up and pulled forward, and when he pulled forward, it just ripped it right off ripped the whole jack off of it. So you believe that I have this thing wrapped around the eye on this hook. There we go. Like it just stuck itself right down inside of that eye that holds the hook up. Line up for picture day, that's right. Usually I have a lot of takers for picture day, but I mean, I've only been out here for 30 minutes. But I'm just, anxious, and I like to catch fish. Don't we all? I think that I should be able to catch a fish right off. That's what I think. I have this chatterbait. Let's try that chatterbait right along this edge. If I can get it unstuck from this rod. I think this might be the ticket. Who thinks that I'm going to catch one on this chatterbait right now? I appreciate you doing that, Carl, for dropping those links. I don't know. This is the deep part of the pond, too. I'm sitting in probably around 9 foot of water right now. I just figured they'd be over here on the shore running around on them rocks, but I might go right out here in front. There's right here, you can see there's grass right there. And I might just go over there where I usually go and just throw this around a little bit. We're still about 30 minutes away or so from catfishing. I can probably throw it out right now, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to do some bass fishing. One day I'll have all this gear set up so that it's just on my boat and I can just bass fish while I'm going live or something. Also, right over here, I don't know because the screen's so small, but right over here, there's a real nice flat right there, but I think it's covered in grass. where probably some nice channel cat would be running up there, because there's always brim beds over there. I figured this out. I'm going to say brim for all of these so that I don't get in trouble with Sunfish King for saying sun perch and stuff and calling them the wrong, when it's a green sunfish and I call it a bluegill. I just, you know, I don't need that hassle. He showed me some drum that he caught and I called them buffalo, and he said, no, they're just freshwater drum. And I was like, damn it, I'm never going to get this right. I know what a bass looks like and a catfish, so I get that right? Never going to get it right. Never. Oh, there's a bunch of grass right there. Well, there's grass right there. We're going to throw that top water on top of it. All right. Maybe we won't even catch a bass today. I don't know. Maybe they just like pictures and don't like videos. Like live videos. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's what it is. Got that grass pad right in front of us, and I'm going to start throwing this frog right over. There's a bunch of holes in it. And I don't work it like typical frog, you know, bounce it around in there. I kind of throw it out in top of the grass, and then I'll reel it while it's going across the water, because then I can see if the fish move on that grass or down in that grass. I can see it if it happens. So you can see them come out and try to chase it. And then if you get one, you know, then you can work your frog around. But if you get one to chase it, just an easier way to, ooh, there's one. Work your frog around in the grass when you pull it across the top. A lot of people say you're spooking the fish and making them move, but when they're in that grass, they're in a spot that they can catch some bait fish in. They're not going to move too far away. I got a lot of people sending me messages, and I can't answer any of them because, you know, it'd kill the live, so sorry. Sorry. Come on, bass. Show yourself. So I came out here one day when I was messing around with the spinnerbait. There's a video out there of that one too, but I was messing around with the spinnerbait for the first time in a long time. I hadn't thrown a spinnerbait, and so everybody kept saying, no, you don't have to throw spinnerbaits up toward the shore, and you don't have to throw a spinnerbait into cover and stuff like that. You can throw it out in the middle of nowhere and catch bass on it. And I thought they were lying to me. Sure enough, I came out here and off this grass over there almost to the truck. You can see the truck off in the distance there. Almost in the middle right here, I was throwing that spinnerbait around, and I caught that 4-pound bass right out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, I'm sure there's grass clumps over there somewhere, but I wasn't hitting any grass. So for all you spinnerbaiters that throw the spinnerbait around, Don't just throw it up and around the edges and stuff. Throw it out in the middle of nowhere. A lot of the times that'll drop down to exactly where those fish are hanging in the water. And you can catch some pretty good bass on a spinnerbait. Come on. It all looks so good for bass, you know, like they should just, like, you throw this over there and there should be one sitting right there. That's what I think. It just does not end up that way. And bass only use like, what, 30% of the pond that they're in? At least that's what I always heard. They don't use the whole thing all the time. Lakes and waters and stuff like that. Now rivers are different. I don't know, we're having such good luck on bass. I think I might just start catfishing here in a minute because we're just doing so good with the bass. See if I missed anything. Nope, nobody said anything since line up for picture day. It's always better when you're catching fish to keep people interested, you know. Usually that's the way it works, unless you're not fishing when you're live, and then, you know, you just got to make up some silly stuff. There's a clump right out there. Maybe there's a bass sitting on it, a little clump. No such thing. No such thing. Oh my goodness, that bait is right at my feet. Oh my goodness, it stinks so bad. Rotten chicken, not a good thing to have in a kayak or a hot truck. Let me tell you that. Do not put your bait in a truck before you get ready to go unless you know it's not going to stink, because I put everything in the truck and then I got ready to go. Like, I had to put the kayak in the back. Well, I had to unload the boat, put the kayak in the back, get my fishing poles, put them back in the truck. And all that time I had the bait sitting in the truck and it was hot. That was a bad idea. Horrible idea. It was such a bad idea. I think I left the windows down on the truck right now while it's sitting over there so that it could air out. It was that bad. That was a bad idea. Don't put your stinky bait in the truck if you don't have a lid or something for it. Bad idea. Off the Hook Outdoors is live right now, bait making. You guys didn't go over there and watch Sunfish Kings live. Oh, there was a fish right there. Yesterday, him and Molly were out doing some fishing. Well, I guess Molly was out doing some fishing, or trying to. Sunfish King was trying to take care of all the lines and do the chat, and they were eating chips, and it was a pretty good live. It's always good when them two get on camera together. They're such a cute couple. Shoo-wee, that stinks. Holy cow. Blowing right back in my face. Shoo. about over here where that fish jumped earlier. This grass is dead right here. That's not good. Fish don't like that yellow grass. We may just get lucky and not catch a bass at all. Is everything still good with everything? You can still see the picture? Let me know. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness. Please stay on. Please stay on. Oh no. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, as Alvin likes to say, that was like a 7-pound bass. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Wow. That's heartbreaking. That was huge. We're gonna anchor into this grass around here. Oh man, that was sad. That was a nice chunk. Right out here in this clumpy grass. I will never understand how a fish gets off of 3 treble hooks. That just blows my mind every time it happens. Well, maybe he was swimming around with some buddies. For those of you that didn't see that, go back about 3 minutes from now and you'll see that fish hit, and then right beside the boat you could see the side of it. It was giant. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Thought I was going to get a bass on live. That would have been cool. Bass fishing. Right by that clump of grass, I said. super sad. Man. Oh, man. There's another one. Come here. All right. There's a bass. There's a bass. Let me get that out your mouth, buddy. And don't go doing all that wonky donkeying around either. I don't need a hook in me. No, thank you. And I don't know what I did with my pliers. Here they are. There. There you go. There you go. There you go. There's a nice little bass. About a 2-pounder, 2.5. Pretty good. Beep, 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 beep. Put him back in the water. Awesome. All right. See you later, buddy. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Well, that's one bass. That's one bass. That's at 53 minutes, somewhere around there. Doesn't look like anybody. I know you guys are in here, probably got me on the side. You're over at another live. But if you guys come in and you look back, go find that bass. It's a pretty good catch. And there's a lot of lives going right now. I know Charlie and Mel got their live going. Got Off the Hook Outdoors, he's got a live going. Right now I'm just doing my live so I can get some watch hours. Gotta have those watch hours, you know. If you like these kind of videos, let me know. The live ones, or bass fishing lives or stuff like that. If you like those, let me know. Make sure you hit that thumbs up on there. And definitely, if you aren't subscribed, think about doing that. I always enjoy having new people come in and check out what I do. Just come out and fish. Try to teach you a couple things along the way if I can. Or teach you how not to do some of the things that I do. Like miss fish on a 3-hook topwater bait. That's just crazy. Hook one and then lose it. I don't understand. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Oh well. It's about time to go over there and set up for catfishing anyway. Oh well. I gotta pull this anchor up. It's stuck in the grass. All right. He got a big old bush running behind me. Come on. So right here is where they were jumping earlier out of the water. Ow. Oop, got some grass. Found some grass. Maybe we can get one more bass. Maybe we can get a big bass to bite before we go catfish over here. I'll just be glad to get some chunks of this nasty stinking chicken out of my boat. Is it rank? Ranky, ranky, rank. So right where we're sitting at right here is about maybe 5-6 foot of water. And it's just flat across here, 5-6 foot. Then you got clumps of grass that come out of the water. You can see this one right here. You got clumps of grass all over out here. And then there's little channels in between them that you can throw into. Maybe those bass are sitting up on those little spots. I'm gonna drop this anchor right here and maybe point that direction and throw over there. And this will be the last spot, and then we will go over and start catfishing. Wow, jumped right behind me. Jumped right behind me. Bird. I wouldn't do it if I was you, Birdie. It'd be a bad deal for both of us. Be a bad deal. I don't even know if I want to touch that bait today. Whew, stinks. All right. Maybe have a storm rolling in, I don't know. Yummy. Exactly what you're going to hear on a live. Somebody hacking up a lung. That bass jumped right over here just a minute ago. There's one. Just a little man. Just a little guy. I don't want to get my fingies next to those hooks. I don't like that. It don't feel good. Just a little dude. Turn that around so I can get a steal or a screenshot later. There we go. Just a little guy. Just a little one. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Fishy. Appreciate that. Oh, well. That's what? 2 fish. Should have been 4 fish. Should have been 4 fish. Missed that big one. I guess that fish that jumped out was that little one that right there. It wasn't very big. Was not very big. All right, there's a clump of grass right here. Nothing there. Big old line of grass right here. It just seems like these bass are more set up over here on the edge of that, going this way, because coming the other way, we just weren't doing anything. Man, I just really want to catch a hog. Catch a hog for this live. Big old hog bass. All right, I know I said that was the last place we're gonna go. We're gonna go sit right over here and throw. Out into this area where the grass was there. Right here in this exact spot is where I caught that 6-pounder. Probably not going to catch a 6-pounder today. Maybe we'll catch a 6-pound channel cat here in a few minutes. And of course the boat's not going to stay over here so you guys can see this lure. It wants to turn. Why? Because I don't have my rod anchor. understand. If I was a fish, I'd want to eat this. So I'm bringing this right over the top of this grass. Here, I'll show you if I can get my camera out. What it looks like. It's this right here. So I'm bringing it right over the top of that, and it's all over the place over here. So just hoping that I can find a couple over here in this pad that are willing to jump out of the water for me. It's always those odd casts that you get the good fish, you know, like when you're throwing the bait out and it goes off to the side, or it goes into a tree or something like that, and then you have a backlash and you're trying to get your backlash out. That's when you catch the big ones. Never fails. Because that one I caught earlier, I threw way over on the side, and I almost had to do some backwards jerk thing going on to get my lure back. I don't know. Only got 2 people in here. Well, if you're coming back and forth and checking and seeing what's going on, you guys should probably go back to, I don't even remember what time it was when I caught that bass. All right. Well, we gave her a shot. Almost had the big one, but he did not want to stay on the hook. He said, no, I will not stay on the hook today. So we missed that one. One more cast and then we're going to catfish. Well, again, if you're a bass fisherman and you like to throw walking baits, this here is a Strike King Sexy Dog. They have them in all different colors. You know, the one that I really like is the yellow and the brown. But this bone right here, this one works pretty good too. But they work really good on walking baits, so you ought to go check them out. Get yourself a Strike King Sexy Dog. Sexy Dog. We're gonna put the bass poles away. We're gonna go set right over here. I think I changed my mind on where I want to try. I think I'm just gonna try right over here. Oh, I'm pulling so much grass. Ugh. Pulling so much grass. On this in-between area right here for some catfish. And then later we can move down to the dam that way. See what's going on over there where I first wanted to try. But I think right here, where's that chatterbait? I'm gonna throw this chatterbait out to see how much grass is on the bottom here. Oh, I don't know. There's a lot of that grass right here. I don't know. I know I don't want to get stuck in a bunch of grass again. That wouldn't be fun, would it? Well, maybe we will go back over there where I wanted to and just throw from there. Get around this big old clump of grass right here. An hour and 25 minutes in, it says. I have no idea what I did, but now my screen's locked up. So I think this area over here shouldn't have too much grass in it. But it does. It do have grass. why anything would bite that chatterbait right now, but the thing's hanging off of the edge of it, and looks like it went out and had a party last night and didn't come home well. Got all drunkered up. Never won a trailer that looked like that. Look all drunkard. All right. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but there was a fish that jumped over here just now. That bird wants to have my lure for lunch. He's gonna have my lure all right. Got water on my screen, so my camera's doing all wonky things. Going all wonky on me. Wonky donkey. I know I said I was going to stop bass fishing, but man, I just really want to catch a giant for you guys from out here. Just really want to catch a giant for y'all. And I know they're out here. They just keep jumping. All right, well, let's go get this chicken in the water so we can get this stuff going and get this chicken out of the boat, because it is stinky. All right, I know y'all are going, man, the thing says fishing, catfishing, Menard, and the guy hasn't even thrown a catfishing rod in yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are going right now to go down here and anchor up and start catfishing. I'm gonna go sit right down here where I said earlier, and we're going to throw back toward, because where I'll be sitting is in like 12 foot of water, and I'll be throwing back toward this 5 foot area and then over by the bank. Don't you hate that when you're fishing an area because they jumped and then you're fishing it and nothing happens, and then you turn around and leave and then they start jumping right behind you again? I hate that. So Mr. Richard offered me a trolling motor to put on the back of my kayak, but I don't know if I can put it on here or not, because it seems like it would probably be way too big for my kayak. But man, I would love to try it out. It is a 45-pound thrust Minn Kota Edge, I think. Minn Kota Edge. 45-pound thrust. on the back of this kayak. Holy. That'd be fun though. Crystal must be sitting out in the middle of the driveway because it keeps telling me that my driveway camera's picking up movement. And she just went back inside, or she went out to check the mail. Maybe that's what she was doing. We're almost there. Almost there. Man, I am getting my camera all wet. I think this is about as good a spot as any, probably. I really want to try to throw up by them rocks, but I know there's a ton of grass up there. Is anybody in here watching still, or are you guys just on, have me on a thing? Holy cow. Okay, I don't know what I did, but okay, I see all this. Hold on. Hold on. Holy cow. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I've been sitting here talking. Look, I'll show you exactly how far back I was. I don't know how. I'm running the live, and I'm way back here. Like, look, I'm all the way back here. Holy cow, you guys have been talking this whole time and I haven't been seeing it because something was going on here. No wonder. I told Charlie you're sorry for not being in his live. That's how far back I was, or I missed. Wow. Hi Scott, welcome in. Sorry guys, I'm way back. I'm gonna get caught up real quick. Yeah, you got it. No, I missed it. I'm on 5 small bass already. Nice, man. I just missed one a little bit ago. That was giant. I know you guys can see what's going on. Yellow hula popper. Nice. Brim for bait. Nice. Yeah, poppers are real good. I don't have one on me or here right now. The frog, I have the frog. Big Tiny's outdoors. Ted is live also. Yeah, I know. Love is like, woohoo, lots of videos in my head. I'll see you all later. All right, Big Tiny. How do I join? I don't know yet. Hold on. I don't know how to make somebody join on a live on my phone. Because I'm on YouTube. I'm not on StreamYard on my phone. I didn't really change from bass to cat. I just, you know, I hadn't fished for cat for quite a while. So I started fishing for catfish about a couple weeks ago. And, you know, it's fun. They'd come out here in the evening and not have to worry about the heat of the day. Man, I'm way back here. Texas Walmack is here. What's going on, buddy? I don't know what happened to that. I missed that 5 pound plus a minute ago. You can blame me. I fished there yesterday. Did you catch anything here? Rage bug. Yeah, I should have done that, but I don't have any of that tackle. All I had was top water. Yeah, I need to get them. Okay, here we go. Someone said they saw it. Yep, Texas Walmack said that's his favorite walker. Yeah, but my graph, man, my graph don't work that well. So I don't know. I gotta get a new a dilly. Dilly's there. Hey Mel, how's it going? Man, I am so far behind you guys. I am so sorry. All right, I'm just, if I missed it, I am sorry. I'm watching. Hello, gents. Hi, Marsha. Okay, I'm caught up, guys. I apologize for that. Yeah, I was behind. I don't know what happened. It got stuck on a screen where it just said, Laugh Channel. The last thing I saw on there was Laugh Channel saying that the fish need to line up for pictures, and that's where it was stuck. And every time I'd look and I'd say there wasn't anybody talking or nothing, that's where it was. So I apologize. We're going to sit in this spot right here and we're going to catfish. Straight out in front of us here, this is the dam. It goes all the way down. So it goes all the way down there. But in this area right here, there's a little bit of grass, and then out this way, about, you know, out here, but all the way down, it's open, but in 12 foot of water. So if I turn around, the wind should be blowing me that way, but it's not. I'm looking to catch some big ones. You should catch some big ones tonight. It's really nice. But out here, right out this way, right here, there's a little grass out here, but then it's all open right here, and it jumps up to 5 foot right there. So we're gonna throw from here. I'm gonna anchor here, and we got all this little bowl area right here to throw into. So we're gonna start catfishing right now, folks. We're gonna catfish right now. I apologize for being so far behind. That is unacceptable. It's not as deep as I thought it was right here. Oh, because I'm sitting in that little cubby. That's why. But anchor's down. We're gonna get out this stinky, nasty bait. You guys don't understand what it smells like right now in this boat. It is horrible. It is horrible. And the bad thing is, it stinks that bad. It's so bad that it smells, but the wind's blowing that direction and the bait's right here. So it should go that way, but no, it's that bad. It smells right here. Well, I don't know where that went, but it landed on my boat. One of those, what is it, cicada? Maybe it's not the bait. It might be my shoes. It might be my shoes. I'm just saying. We're gonna give you guys a little tilt up because the poles are right there. Poles will probably go in the water today. You never know. You never know with me because I don't have anything to hold except for me. Last time we did it, oh my goodness, woo! It might be my tackle box too, because I had that catfish laying on top of it that last time. Dark water bait. All right, here we go. Getting ready to grab onto this stinky bait. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It is super bad, guys. It is super bad. It is super bad. And it's not discolored or anything. It just stinks. Stinks. Goodness. Why did I just do that? Stuck it right up to my nose. Stuck it right up to my nose. Why? Why would you do that, you silly goose? You silly goose. And no, Mel, I don't have anything to eat in the boat, so I'm not going to get salmonella. No salmon for me today. All right, here we go. First cast in. Let's see what happens. You know, usually I don't even have time to bait the other holes when I go catfishing because they just eat it up. But we're going to cast this right out there in front of us. And hopefully I don't. I got a backlash on this dumb thing. How did I do that? It's an open face, you goofball. How do you backlash an open face reel? Whoop, I did it again. This might be comedy of the catfishing. All right. I don't know what that was. That's crazy. All right. That one's in. Let's get this one hooked up. Let's get this one hooked up. Yeah, cut another chunk off of here. I might make this one a smaller chunk than I put on that one just to see. I do have my light so I can put the light on here. Oh my goodness, this stuff stinks. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Yucky. All right. So it's good to see that you guys are chatting, because before I was like, man, nobody wants to be in my lives, or they're just probably got me on another thing and watching someone else and not saying anything. And then I wiped my screen off. I think there was water that was keeping me in that spot. I don't know, but wiped my screen off, and then all of a sudden all this stuff started coming up where people were talking, and I was like, oh no. This whole time. All right. I think I'm going to throw this one closer to the shore over here. Right over there. I'll put that one right there. Oh, we got that one in some grass. That's no bueno. Oop, it's deep in the grass too. Get out of there. Well, maybe something will find it in that clump, right? You never know. You never know. Get out of the grass, you jerk. Big old tree coming at us right now. Let go. This pond has some really good vegetation in it. Really good grass. We will not throw this back over in that spot. We're just going to throw it right out in front of us. Hope for some good ones. Hope for some good ones. Yeah, I'm not sure what the temperature was today. Like I said, I was worn out from working out in the sun yesterday, and just worn out. And then Kaylee woke up, or Trinity woke up early, so I didn't get a lot of sleep. So, all right, so all the rods are out right now. I got my reflexes on tonight, so if the poles start taking off, then I'll just reach out and grab them. All right. And I have my tripod light and my headlamp today, so there should be plenty of light for everybody to see. Hopefully we have something for y'all to see. I've never catfished here. I've never heard of anybody catching any catfish here, so we'll see. I didn't think there were supposed to be any storms today, but there's lightning straight in front of us, and I don't want to be out here while it's raining. See what you guys are saying. Oh. Yeah, stinks. Stinks. No one wants to talk because the bait stinks. I don't want to talk either. And I do have my topwater bait, so if I get too bored with this, I will throw a topwater bait over here by the shore and let her run around a little bit just to see if anything wants to bite it. Well, this water's super clear right now. So maybe it's not the bait. That's so funny. All right, have a good one, Marcia. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out for a little bit anyway. We're gonna hopefully catch some catfish here. I don't know, I might have to move closer to where I can throw. Oop, never mind. We don't have to move at all. We just caught us a catfish. There's one. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Yes, slur. Yes, slur. Can you guys see that? I might have to find my headlamp. Oh my goodness. Hold on, buddy. Don't be getting all angry with me and stuff. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Fish. Yeah, we just got to use the thingies on this one because I don't even think this one will fit in the net. I don't think it'll fit in the net. Well, what do we got here? Holy. Hello. Can I have your mouth for just a second, please? It would take just a second if you would stop all that. Come here. Oh. Come here. Give me your mouth. Come here. Ugh. I got him. Oh, no, I don't. Oh. Come here. I'm not putting my hand down in your mouth. Come here. I got a fish over at Bald Pond that still has skin from my thumb. No, sir. There we go. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's about a 5 or 6 pounder. Open your mouth. Yeah, we got to do some surgery on this guy. Maybe I need to use bigger hooks. I don't know. This is a 6-aught. Get that nasty chicken out of there so I can see. Get that nasty chicken out of there. Almost got you. Almost, buddy. If you'd open your mouth a little bit, it would be better. Please. Yeah, like that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's almost out if you would stop. Come here. He's mad at me. He's upset. And he's gonna get hooked again. Well, this is fun, isn't it? Huh. It's right here. See, if you would have just stopped, it was out of your mouth. Almost knocked a hole in the water. All right, here we go. Turn the camera around. Y'all can see it. There we go. Turn my light off. There. There you go. There's a big one. There's a big dude. Nice. Put him on the scale real quick so we can see what he weighs. And then we'll throw him back in the water. Hopefully we can catch another one. That would be fantastic. Fantastic. What do y'all think he weighs? What do you think he weighs? All right, here we go, buddy. Nice. Holy, you're a lot bigger than I thought. A lot bigger than I thought, buddy. All right. Again, here he is. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. There we go. Bye. Go. Nice. There's a big old dude. Whew. He said, I'm out. I'm out of here. Holy cow. All right. So, yeah, it was a real good one. It was a real good one. Hopefully you guys got to see it. We're gonna set up the light tripod. We're gonna set up the light tripod. Oh man, we're gonna set it up. Yes, sir. There. Holy cow. So that catfish, I got a bite on this one now. That catfish weighed 7 pounds. Seven pounds. Not a double digit or anything like that, but 7 pound channel cat. Baiting up this hook so I can throw it back out. I guess I had a bite on this one while I was doing that one. All right, let that drop down. Yeah, that catch was pretty good. Worked the stinky fingies. He jumped out of the water out there. Really weird. All right, so that one's in on the bottom. We're gonna set that like that so it doesn't go anywhere. Richard told me that it's not if I lose a pole, it's when. Because I don't have anything holding my poles. So he said it's not gonna be if you lose a pole, it's gonna be when you lose a pole out in the water. That's what he said anyway. Almost lost my light just now. Did you guys see that? My light almost went bye-bye. Light almost went in the water. But I'd be able to find it because it'd still be on. So there's that, I guess. Okay. All right. Touch some more of this nasty, stinky bait. Where'd I put them scissors? So maybe that was just a small one from here. Maybe we can look at it like that. That's just a little taste of what's to come. That'd be nice. Catch at least a 20 pounder. That's far-fetched, but maybe a 10. Maybe a 10. All right, let's get this one out in the water. Let her drop down. Boy, you guys see that lightning in front of me? Holy, I don't know. Whoa, I'll fix you guys here in just a second. I got a fish on this other one too, biting. Well, what are you gonna do, buddy? I think a turtle had it. Turtle! Turtle! Mr. Turtle! All right. Well, that's one. Yay. Got one out the way. You might be using too big a bluegill, buddy. But I've fished over at Bald and for catfish, and the biggest one I caught out of there was 4 pounds. I think that's what it was. Oh, welcome in, Fish Ranch. How's it going? All right. Well, the bugs, I can tell you the bugs out here are really bad because the wind stopped. There's no wind right now. Sure wish the wind would. Let's bring this down. We don't need it that bright. How's that? Is that good? That's a little dimmer than the other. Wow, that lightning. Let me know if you guys can see everything. Everything looks good. Don't worry about that pole, I'm moving it. If you can see the poles, the ends of the poles, they're right off the front of the kayak, so. We definitely don't want to lose any today. Mr. Some Old Man is gonna jinx me. He said the way you have those poles sitting, it's not a matter of if you lose one, it's when you lose one, because it is gonna fly out of that boat. I got reflexes, my friend. I got reflexes. Let's check our battery life. Oh, I better plug it in. It's only at 9%. Only at 9%. Can't have that thing dying. You guys wouldn't know. You guys wouldn't know if I caught any fish then. I'm not videoing. I have Medium Buddy with me. I'm just not using it. I should have. That would have been a good one to have on camera. That bass jumping out of the water earlier, that giant bass, it's probably on the live somewhere. That one would have been a good one to have on there. Let me get my power pack out. Yep, I should have done a video. Should have done a video. But here's Medium Buddy. Here he is, just not being used right now. He's so sad that he's not being used. Use me. That's what he's saying. All right, I gotta plug this phone in or we're gonna die. There we go. I mean, yeah, you definitely need a net for your face, buddy. I don't even care what people say about my net on my face, but it works. The only thing I don't have today is my rubber band that goes around my neck to hold it closed in the, because it doesn't matter if your net's on, them mosquitoes find their way up in your face. Looks good. You can see that pole. You can see this one here. This one right there. I think I threw it back in some grass, but I'm just going to leave it. I think the bait's fine. I think what's catching the grass is the weight. I think the weight's what's catching the grass. Thanks again, Carl, for doing that. Appreciate it. I have to do some mail calls because I got some stickers the other day from Droning Veteran. The one that you guys see on the back of his truck. I got that one in the mail. He gave me like 5 or 6 of them, so those will be going on the giveaway tomorrow. I'll be giving one of those away. I also got some Big Tiny decals, and I'm sure he gave me enough to give away, so I'll be giving one of those away tomorrow. And you know, I always got to support some old man. I'll be giving one of those away tomorrow as well, or a couple of them. What else are we doing tomorrow? I don't know, but we're gonna be doing some stuff. That lightning is getting closer. I don't like that idea. So if you see that light that's right in front of us, that is where they go in and they work on the tanks and stuff for here at Fort Sill. It's outside the gate, but it's right next to Elgin, where I live. That tower that you see over there blinking, that's right outside of Elgin, where I live. But in order to get, I'm like right outside, like Crystal could drive like 2 minutes to get to me right here, but it takes me like 30 minutes to get to this place after I drive 20 minutes to get to Lawton. So I got to drive from that tower all the way back the other direction behind us, about 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, get on post, and then drive all the way back 20 minutes to get to this place that I'm at right now, which is almost back to where I live. It's crazy. But then again, if I ever need anything to eat or anything, I can just go down this little dirt road over here and go right next to the gate, and she can bring me something to eat. I gotta grab this water. Well, I can tell you this, they're not as active in this pond, lake, whatever you want to call this thing. I put a dumb carabiner on this jug and strapped it to my bungee cords in the back. Now I can't get it out. Let go of my water. I can't get my water. I have caught 1 7-pounder and 3 bass. Ah! Oh no. Let go of my water. Thank you very much. I got it. I got my water jug. I'm not sure what time back the 7-pound channel cat was, but about 10-15 minutes ago maybe. Got this big old shelf above me rolling in. I didn't know there was supposed to be any storms today. I can't check my weather here right now because I'm on a live. But that definitely looks like it's rolling this way. I don't know if you guys could see that if I shine it up, if you can see that shelf cloud right there rolling in. I know you guys can see that lightning out in front. Those cars you see driving by out there, that's the highway that goes from Elgin to Lawton, or I think it's I-44. So that's how close to the highway I am. You're off the water already, buddy? I'm sorry. Bugs were just killing you, huh? We're gonna cast this little one back out again because I was in a bunch of grass right there. Did that pole just move? Yep, it sure did. The wind moving us around now. Let's get this one baited. We might throw it out on the other side, away from the grass. We got a little chunk of this stinky stuff sitting here, so we'll just use it. I would not mind that wind coming up to get these mosquitoes out of here. Would not mind it at all. Sat out on that boat with Richard the other day and hardly had any mosquitoes bothering us over there at Fort Cobb. That is a very nice lake, that place. I just wish his motor would have been working right. He could have taken me to some other spots that he likes out there. But I did get a run around with his trolling motor, and that thing is amazing. That thing is super awesome. The spot lock on it works really well, and it held us in that spot for a good 4 hours and still had plenty of battery left. So definitely a good thing. I've never used spot lock before, so that was pretty awesome. Wow, what happened to y'all? Y'all go sideways and stuff. I may have to put my net on my head because, man, these skeeters are horrible. Welcome in, Cottonwood Ranch. Just sitting out here doing some catfishing. I was bass fishing earlier, and I think I caught 3. I can't remember. I'll have to go back and look. Maybe only 2. We're going to call it 3 to make it sound better. I missed a giant fish. I'm putting my head net on because these mosquitoes are eating my face. I don't like that. I don't consider myself a meal. All right, so we got the net gator up around my neck. Funny, isn't it? And the fishing net, or the net, over my head. And then my headlamp is holding it onto my hat. And we should be good to go. So these mosquitoes don't eat me. I don't want these skeeters eating me. Yeah, I caught a 7-pound cat, so it's good, but I really just want a double-digit catfish out here. I know this pond has to have some bigger fish in it. Just where are they roaming right now? They probably be in the shallows. Being that there's a storm coming in, pressure's going up. So, and I'm sitting in my anchor. I'm anchored in like 6 foot of water, but I know right in front of me is like 8 to 9 foot. And then over here where I was throwing, where I kept getting caught in the grass, that's like 5 foot. And then straight out in front of me, about 30 yards, it starts going up to from 7, you know, I mean, it's like 9 foot and then 7 foot and then up to 5 foot, and that 5 foot shelf runs all the way down. But there's little holes in that shelf, so. Oh, I want a 10-pound bass. $9:30. I don't even know what time it is right now. 9:08. Man, there are so many bugs right now. The only bad thing about this is I'm sitting in about the only spot that doesn't have grass underwater. Everywhere else has grass underwater, and you just don't know where you can throw to get right next to it, or but I think we'll be okay right here. What do you think, Glenn? Should I go shoot shallower instead of this area that I'm sitting in, 9 foot of water? Should I shoot for up closer to the bank somewhere? There's no points really on this pond, on this lake pond. It's bigger than a normal pond, so. I don't want. Yeah, I knew you typoed, because who wouldn't want a 10-pound bass? Oh yeah, right. I know. All right. Well, if you guys would just bite, that would be fantastic. Man, there are so many bugs flying around. Here, fish, 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 fish. Well, well. Yeah, they are. There is definitely no wind right now. This is glass water right now. There's no wind. No wind at all. I would sure like to have some wind, though. A good 10-mile-an-hour breeze wouldn't hurt anything right now. You still hear these bass. I don't know if you guys can hear the bass jumping around me, though, but they're jumping a lot. Yeah, I got to get a new transducer for my Garmin. I don't think my transducer is working right. So I got to get a new one of those. And I've had this Garmin 93 SV for, let's see, 4 or 5 years. And it sat on the trolling motor. So it was on the trolling motor, and when the boat wasn't being used in Florida, it was always in the sunlight. And of course, here in Oklahoma, it wasn't being used, it was in the sunlight. And now it sits on the side of my kayak up in the air, so it's always in the sunlight unless I'm fishing, and I think it burned it up or did something to it, because the transducer just don't act right on my Garmin. So I'll get a new one of those. So even if I had one, even if I had my chart on here today, I don't think I'd be able to tell what was on the bottom. But I definitely want to move probably to a shallower spot, I think, around some grass, if I could just find an opening where there's not grass on the bottom. Well, that might be better for catfishing. But that flat that I was talking about, that is like straight in front of the boat right now, but out there where that light is, you can see the water. That flat there used to be like 2 and 3 foot deep, but the water's down so low, it's probably only like 2 or 3 inches now. All right, buddy, go have fun. You going back out with Brian? All right, buddy. Have fun. You guys catch some bass. Oh, solo tonight? Oh, okay. Well, go. I want to see some bass caught. Greatest nighttime bass fisherman there is right there. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, I know. All right. I'll be watching for him, bud. Well, I might be pulling these in and moving over a little bit into some shallower stuff. I don't think Glenn heard what I said earlier. Just trying to find out where a good catfishing spot would be. If I throw into grass, is a catfish still going to take it out of there, or? Maybe I should use a float today. I don't know. Ow. Run a Santee Cooper rig. What the heck is a Santee Cooper rig? Look, I know how to catfish with a weight, a leader, and a hook, and bait. Slider weight, and on the other pole I have those crimp weights on there so that, you know, because it's a lighter line. We'll give this spot a couple more minutes and then we're going to move over closer to where I was catching the bass. Oop, there we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Not a big one. Maybe. Not a big one. Don't go under the boat. Come here. Yeah. You sure making loud noises. Come here. tiny dude. No, well, not little tiny, but not a 10-pounder. Not a 10-pounder, are you? Nope. More like 3 or 4. Come here. Oh, this is the pain of being out here doing this, is trying to get these things to come over by the boat without flippity floppity flapping, so that I can get these don't hurt your thumb things in their mouth. Oh, got him. Oh, oh. All right, no I don't. Come here. Ugh. That should have been on video. That should have been on video. That would have been funny. He like got halfway into the boat and then started flapping, and I am soaking wet right now. Glenn had just reached down and grabbed this thing and not even worry about it, but I don't want a hook in me. And I'm already losing skin on my thumb. Oh my goodness. These, don't buy these. They're horrible. Horrible. All right. Come here. We're just going to grab you then. We're just going to grab you. I know. It sucks for me too. Sucks for me too, buddy. See? That was so much easier to get out of your mouth. Just a little dude. Just a little guy. You're gonna do all that flopping when I do this, probably. Turn off this light. Can you see that? No? Probably not. Gotta have the light. Just a little guy. Probably about 2 pounds, 3 pounds. Ow. I really hate it when y'all do that. I'm already losing skin on that thumb. Don't talk to me like you know me. I will tell you in a second what it weighs. Probably not much at all. £3 pounds, 2 ounces. Bye, fishy. Thanks for playing. Oh, my light went out. Nobody told me. Just 2. Just 2. Oh, goodness. Now I get to play with this nasty stinky bait again. Hook up my thing for my go light. There. All right. Well, that one's in. Might as well pull the other one in, right? Might as well pull the other one in. No bait on that one, so evidently I had a bite on it because it was flat on the bottom. Maybe we should move to a different spot. I don't mind moving to a different spot. Man, that son of a gun took the skin off of this thumb too. God dang it. I really hate that. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, what he had. Okay. To hold the bait up in the air. Ugh. But I just don't know where to go here now. Well, I just found out I can drink water through this face net. That's cool. Hopefully there wasn't any bugs on there. Hopefully there wasn't any bugs on there, because I certainly did just drink water through my net. There is no wind, none. I certainly missed my pole anchor, I can tell you that. Yeah, that lightning is horrible back there, isn't it? Right over the top of those lights, right in front of the boat, you'll see lightning all the time. All right, we are past the tree, so I don't know if there's any grass in front of me. I hope not. I don't want to get snagged up in any grass. All right, we are anchored. We gotta touch the stinky bait again. Whew. Crystal told me that I couldn't come in the house without being hosed off tonight when I get home. So that ought to be fun. Alright, let's put another one of these nasty, stinky chunkies on here. We'll leave that one right there, just like that. Somebody wish for some wind out here, because I definitely want some, even a little short 5-mile-an-hour breeze would be great right now. Get these bugs out of here. So if somebody can wish for that, that'd be awesome. I don't want no tornado winds or anything like that. I just want a breeze to get these bugs away. All right. Both rods are out. You guys can see them. Fishing junk, welcome in. All right. I sure wish I had some soap to wash this nasty stuff off of my hands. I do have a rag somewhere. We got from some old man. He gave me a rag to clean my hands off with. Nice little blue rag. We're going to put our oar down. Tighten this line a little bit. And now we're going to sit here and wait for a few seconds to see if we can catch us a fish. We need to catch a fish. Pant legs are for, yeah. But as bad as this chicken stuff stinks, I don't think I want it on my pant legs. Well, that's only 2 catfish. I caught a, what it was, it a 3-pound and a 7-pound. It was like 7, I think it said 7.2 or something like that. I don't even remember. It was going between 6:15 and 7 because it wouldn't stop flopping around. Yeah, lightning's showing off, isn't it? But we're hoping for some bigger ones than that out of here. For those that came in later before, or, you know, while I was talking earlier, this is where I caught my 7-pound bass. I caught those 2 in a row, and then later on in the afternoon, I caught that 3rd one. But I'm thinking that if there's the bigger bass in here, then there's got to be bigger catfish in here. You would think. And the first catfish we caught was 7 pounds. So 7 pounds 0.2, so 7 pounds 2 ounces. And I have this rod here. This one here is stuck on my foot, so it ain't going anywhere if it gets a bite. And then this one is between the little forks right there. So none of them are going out of the boat. But hopefully we can catch another fish. That'd be nice. Another catfish would be awesome. Let me tighten this up. For some reason it keeps moving all over the place. I don't have a mount for this. You're on my selfie stick and I'm sitting on it. So that's how it's being held. And every time I move, it twists the selfie stick. Laying inside that machine is not fun, is it, my friend? You're always scared that, did I get a pin put somewhere? Is there metal in my body somewhere? Did I forget to take something out? Because it will rip through your body. Come on, fishies. So it's been about 30 minutes or 40 minutes between bites where we were sitting, and then we moved, and I'm sitting in deeper water actually than what I was before. I am, but where I threw is a little shallower water. So 7 foot is where I threw this rod. This rod's in 7 foot, and this rod's probably in 9 foot still, but we're next to some grass. Fish are jumping right behind me. Yeah, you got to lay still. You can't move at all. I just go to sleep. When I go to get my MRIs, I just go to sleep. I have an appointment on Friday to go, and they're doing a sonogram on my kidneys. And then I think next week I have to go do my surgery consult. And they can tell me when I'm having my surgery done. Well, stop it. There we go. My camera's all jonesing out on these bugs flying around. I know. I know. We're going to get out there and do some fishing too before you have to be laid up for a while. What's going on, Mr. Jeffrey Allen? Doing a little bit of Kate fishing. Actually, we're doing a lot of sitting here doing nothing because they're not biting right now. Which is odd. You'd think they'd be biting, being that we have this high pressure situation right now. I'm sure you will. You'll be old just like everybody else. You're not. You're not getting out of that. I mean, they should be feeding big time right now, but I think I need to go shallow, but I can't go shallow because there's grass in all the shallow parts. There's grass, and there's no real way to get around the grass. But my question to Glenn, was, should I go ahead and throw it into the grass and just let the catfish find it in there? Or I really don't want to throw it in there, but I will do it. I mean, it's really thick grass. And if you find a good spot, like I was saying earlier, there's channels in between the grass where the grass clumps come up, and then down in the bottom there's some rocks, so there's channel parts in there. But if I miss, I'm in a big gigantic mat of grass. And excuse me. One more. Whew, goodness. Excuse me. I have chicken. Just plain old chicken breast tenderloins that stink to high heaven. Because I've been using them for about a week or two now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boy, do they stink. You owe me a pop. I know it's very pretty, but I'm hoping that it doesn't come this way. Here, I'll turn it so you guys can see it a little better. We were pointed right at that light right there. We were pointed right at it, so the lightning is all back in here, and it's really nice. Yeah, cut bait would probably be good. But I have found that the catfish will eat this chicken better than anything else. It's weird, but they do. Right now, they're not eating anything, and they should be, which is really crazy. But I think I need to move shallower. I think they may be up on the flats feeding. It's just that grass that's got me. That's the problem right now. I'm just not sure about the grass. But we caught a 3-pounder and a 7-pounder, so. And then earlier today, when we first got out here, we were bass fishing. I always say we for some reason. But I was bass fishing, and I caught, I think 2 bass and hooked 4 and missed 2 and a real nice one. Look at these dang bugs. Look at this. Yeah, that's about how I look at it. Is it's us out here fishing, not just me. You know, you guys are keeping me company, and that's why I'm talking. No, that's not why I'm talking. Even if I'm sitting out here by myself, sometimes I forget that I'm not filming, and I'll sit here and talk. I'll sit here and talk thinking my camera's on, and then I'll be like, I don't even have a camera on. Who are you talking to right now? Right now, talking to these dang mosquitoes. But yeah, all the time I'll be sitting out here I'll be bass fishing, and I'm not filming that day. I know I'm not filming. I'll even tell Crystal, I am not filming today. I'm taking a break. I'm just going to go relax and do some bass fishing. And while I'm out there fishing, I'll be like, and you know, I should be going over there, but I'm not. I'm just sitting right here, and they'd probably be underneath those trees. What do you guys think? And then I'm like, wait, you're not even filming right now. Who are you talking to? I can imagine if somebody was on the bank looking at me going, this guy's got problems. Bugs, you guys, come on. Really? Right? Fine line. Really fine. I did notice the other day that I have another hole in the front of my kayak. So I need to get that patched again. Where I put that plastic on my kayak where I had that big hole, it showed itself again because I keep dragging it on the ground. And I saw this guy make these keel guards out of PVC pipe. And they seem to work really good. After you fix the hole, you just put this keel guard on there. And you can drag it over the top of cement, and it doesn't even do anything to it. So I think I might be doing that. I might be doing it on a video showing how I do it, like I did when I melted the plastic and got it all fixed. But you know, that plastic is only thin. It was only a laundry detergent all bottle that I used, so it was really thin. I should have doubled up on it or something, but Always been crazy. Yeah, you're crazy. Wanting to jump out and tackle deer and stuff. All right, well, this was a bad choice, I think, of where we're sitting right now. So I'm not sure. Man, the wind would help a lot. It helps the bite out, it moves the water, but I just don't see that we're getting any at all. That storm over there is stealing everything from here. Oh no. Well, I might be losing y'all because my battery is telling me that it's low again and it's plugged into this battery pack. So, as long as I can find the end of this, I will do without that light and hook the other battery pack up. This battery pack is fully charged. Oh no, it isn't. It's off. I guess I did use it the other day. Well, there's a bite. It said, you ain't got no light. There we go. He's coming right at the boat. No, don't come at the boat. Little crazy dude. You're crazy, bud. You're crazy. See? Never fails. When you start doing something else, that's when you get the bite. Crazy. Crazy, I tell you. Crazy. Come here, tiny. You may be tiny, but you sure are fat. Holy cow, what did you eat? What did you eat, my friend? Come back over here. Got him. Got him. Right in the corner of the mouth. Perfect spot. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. There he is. Just a little guy. Just a little channel cat. Turn that around, point that up. We can see him. Don't go all butzoid crazy either, buddy. There he is. Just a little dude. But he's fat. Look how fat he is. He's fat. About a 2-pounder. All right, buddy. Take off. Thanks for playing. Thanks for helping me get rid of that stinky chicken. Appreciate it. All right, so I'm gonna have to buy me some better battery packs because that one was fully charged today. I charged it today. So, turn you back around. You can watch that other pole for me while I bait this one. That was just like a 1.5 or 2-pounder one. So this is an okay area, I guess. We'll stay here. Got a little piece of cheek-on right here. We're gonna bait up. I don't think you guys are asking for that wind hard enough. You guys need to ask a little harder for some wind to come in here. There. That one's out. All right. Turn off this light so the bugs will stop hitting me in the face. Yep, cute little cat. Little tiny guy. Definitely fun to catch, but not what I want. I want to get some bigger ones. And I don't know how these bugs keep doing it. I have a gator over my face. I have my net on. And they're still getting in here and popping me in my eye. There's no way to get up through my shirt, to go through my gator, to go into the net. So I got some magician bugs going on out here. They are magicians. Magicians. That one still has bait on it. Can y'all see those still? Looks like you can see them. Better camera angle would help a little, but you know, like I said, you're on my selfie stick and I can't raise you up, and I can extend it out though. Maybe that'll help. What do you think? We can go way out there. Like that. Oh, we can catch this fish. Told you, every time I'm doing something else. Every time. Please don't tell me I have another one. Another little dude. There's another one for you. Just a little guy. I think he's the smallest one of the day so far. Just like you asked for. Nope. No, don't do that. Don't do that, you little son of a gun. No. I don't like these kind. I do not like these kind. The little turds. Little turd yank your finger down into their points and get you ones. Yeah, I don't like them. There he is, little tiny dude. Come here. Just a little guy. I don't even know. There's no way to put a light on them so you can see them, but that's it. Little tiny guy. Ow! You son of a... Your mom! Your mom. Okay, fine, we'll do this one too. You guys missed that bite because I was over here messing around. Got another one. Come here. No, don't go under the boat. There you go. Here's another one. All right, that is enough. You did not need to do that, you son of a gun. Appreciate the water bath, but I don't want it. Can I have the hook, please? And thank you. Please and thank you. Other little guy. See you. I see you. All right. Ow. Here's another one. Don't know if you can see it or not. Nice fish. Little dude. 1.5-er, 2-pounder. There him goes. All right. Let's see who sent me a message real quick. It might tell you that I'm gone, but I'll be right back. Oh, it was Womack. He caught a good bass out there already. So that's cool. Holy cow, these bugs. Oh my gosh. The beaver's here right now. He is over here splashing his dang tail. I don't know if you guys heard that or not, but Mr. Beaver is not happy about me being out here. So let's stay for a little while longer. Get down here. We have 3 chunks of this stinky chicken left. Crystal said I could stay out here as long as I want, as long as I take a shower when I get home. And definitely gonna have to do that because wow, this stuff is horrible. So yep, I definitely need to take a bath when I get home because this stuff is stinky, stinky, stinky. You guys get to see the lightning over in the distance, but I can hear the thunder from it. It's kind of neat because it's a far off distance thunder kind of thing. Well, these aren't the kind that we're looking for. We're trying to catch some bigger ones, but if you guys can see what's in front of us now, we have been turned all the way around and facing the dam now. So straight ahead of us is the dam. I don't know how that happened, but yep, that's where we're at. We can make this happen. It'll work. It'll work. Yeah, I saw your message, buddy. That was a good one. That was a good one. Only bad thing about messages when I'm on a live, every time I go and look at a message, it kind of takes me out of my live, and then I got to get back in real quick before it times me out, so I have to start a new one. So, but yep, I went over there and I looked at the message you just sent me, and it was a nice bass. Oh, don't be sorry. You didn't know. Yeah, it's not a big deal as long as I can go over and look and just get right back. It's not a big deal. All right. Now we're turned kind of catty corner to where we were, but that's okay. We're just going to use it. We're just going to use it. We're just going to use it. My boat don't have spot lock like some old man's. That was amazing. That spot lock. You guys know spot lock? Holy cow. That is amazing. I never use it. I'm a huge bass fisherman. I have bass boats out, you know, I've had them. And I've just never had any of the whoop-de-woo stuff that goes with them. But man, that spot lock is something. All right, Glenn, here's a question for you that I asked, but you were gone already. Should I be up in the shallow area, even though there's grass up there? Or should I continue staying where I'm at and just, you know, fish where there's no grass? Because, you know, I get caught up in that grass, and I don't know if the catfish will find my bait in there, and it's thick stuff. So don't pay no attention to that. It's the boat trying to turn around where it was. I don't know how it went the other way, but it did. And now it's trying to set us back where we were, but I've already got the lines casted out. And I took your advice, Alvin, and wiped that right on my leg, and I'm sorry that I did that. Because now I can smell it even worse than it was before. Because now it's on my pants. Kudos to you, Alvin. So I think that's 4 that we've caught. 4? Maybe 5. So I started out with the bigger one and went down to the smallest. So hopefully we're not going to keep that trend going. Hopefully we'll go back up, like catch a bigger one. Because that last one was pretty teeny tiny. Yeah, the edge of the grass, that's what I was trying to do, but every time I throw over there, I get caught in the grass, and it's thick. It's like a punching mat for bass fishing. I would definitely punch through it with a 1.5 ounce weight. That's how thick it is. Catfish Wrangler, what's going on? Just doing some catfishing. Oh yeah, I know. It was all giant mat almost all the way across the place, but now it's just where you can't see it on top, which sucks, because I mean, good for bass, because you can just come right over the top of it with the top water. But when you're catfishing, you can't see it, so you're throwing over where you think there's no grass, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're in a big old pile of grass. So I wish it was back 2 weeks ago when you could see wherever it was, because then you could cast right to the edge of it, or 5-10 foot off of it and be fine. So should I be sitting in 8 foot of water, or should I go shallow up to like 5 foot, 2 foot, something like that? You think? Oh, you went over in the other side. So right now I have both poles sitting in like 9 foot of water. Straight out in front of me is the very far side of the dam. It's just a rock dam. Off to the left of me right here is that little cove opening over here where I was, and straight behind me is the tree that Brian Santee told me to throw a Cinco under. And off to the left of me is my truck. Or off to the right of me is my truck. The bass are jumping right beside me too. I should throw some topwater over there. But then once I throw it in the water, I'm going to get a bite. Just like every time I try to do something, I get a bite. Go deeper. I've been catching them at, I think I caught that biggest one was at 9 foot, or 7 foot. The biggest and the second biggest, the 7 and the 3 were at 7 foot. And then I moved a little bit. Oh, I know it. I know it. Believe me, I know. You always hear me when I say I'm going to go this way today, and I definitely should have gone the other way, but if I'd have said I'd go in the other way, then it would definitely be the way I went, but it's crazy. But right now, the only thing holding me in this direction is that my baits are on the bottom, so... All right, so we'll sit in this position for another couple of minutes and see what happens, and then we'll let the boat turn back around where it was. And I can go... No, yeah, I moved a little bit deeper, and now I'm catching smaller fish than I was at the other. But the only problem with going to the 5 foot area is there's a lot of grass on the bottom. And I mean, it's not grass that's just sitting on the bottom. It's grass that comes up like 3 foot. And I keep hitting the patches of it. So it's just catching it, and then every time I try to pull it out, it jerks my bait off. So we'll give this a couple more minutes, and then we'll move out here into this flat over by the truck, because it's 5 foot flat. And it goes for, I don't know, maybe 100 yards. There's a whole flat 5 foot that there's a giant grass patch on, and you can find spots every now and again. But would you say, Glenn, that if I threw over into that grass and it got stuck in there, should I leave it? The catfish will come find it like bass do? I know you guys all have your opinions, but I like Glenn. Glenn like catfishes. That's about all he does. So yeah, that's the only problem too, Z, is I don't have any bobbers with me right now. I thought I did when I said I should put it on a float, but I don't have any bobbers at all. Yeah, so right now where I'm sitting in the deepest part of the pond, and it's 9 foot. And it's only 9 foot. It's usually like 13 or 14 foot deep right here, but the water's down so low right now. But yeah, I'm sitting here in 9 foot of water, and I just casted. Both poles are in 9 foot. I was turned the other direction. I was turned this way, where you can see that light right there. I was turned a little bit to the right of it, all the way around, and I was fishing in 6 and 7 foot of water there, but I was only catching smaller ones. You're asking me to do too much work right now, buddy. And this one's on the bottom. This one right here is on the bottom, all faced out toward the dam. And this one is straight down the channel of this pond. What are you saying? Okay. It's a big pond, yeah. So that's what I was thinking. There's a big flat over here that always has bluegill beds on it. But I just don't know. I should have, instead of bass fishing earlier, I should have been catfishing in spots and checking them out and all that. But I'm silly. I just wanted to catch some bass. But I know that right back here there's a bunch of grass, but I think I can go around the grass or find places that are not so grassy that I can throw into and let it drop down. But that's where I've seen the biggest catfish, over here in this 5 foot area. When I'm out here at night bass fishing, I have my light on and I can see them swimming. So yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it is so shallow right now that place is covered in, I mean, there's grass galore over there. Just right out next to it. I can pull up. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you told me that the last time I was out, and that's what I've been doing. If I'm not getting anything, but then it's funny because every time I say, okay, we're getting ready to move, I'll start to reel one in, and then the other one about flies out of the boat. So Carl, you need to send me some more sticky back thingies so I can give them away. I'm going to end up giving all your stickies out. I enjoy doing that for you guys too. I know that you guys have your own channels and stuff like that, but if I can support you by giving out your stuff, and it seems like everybody wants your stuff better than mine, so send them to me so I can give them away on my lives. I enjoy doing it. It's fun. Plus, it helps me help you. So, right, okay. Well, I threw these out, and I think I want to do that before everything dies here because, you know, my phone is telling me that it's dying. My light's getting ready to die again. So, let me bring these in a little bit, and then we will move. I just want to find a place where I can do some limb lining, so I love limb lining. This dumb beaver hates me, I swear to God. I found some grass. We're pulling up a desert, or a tree, a desert. See? A tree. We found a tree. Beaver's over here running around the boat. This isn't even your area, Mr. Beaver. Get out of here. Your area is that way. I'm no pro, but I did stay at all. I use that all the time, Glenn. I say that all the time. I'm no pro, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night. Uh-oh, what's this? What'd you say? Somebody trying to be a smarty pants? Oh, I am, Tim. Oh, okay. Awesome. I appreciate you, buddy. All right. So we're going to move. I got the poles in. I got them sitting here. They're trying to go back in the water. It's going to be kind of hard to row, but we're going to try to make it work. I got to pull in this anchor. And it's so much easier with the pole anchor, I swear. I cannot wait till that gets here so I can stop using this rope anchor for anything other than setting my direction. That's the only thing that's good for. All right. So we're spinning around. Back in the direction that we were pointed a minute ago. So right here, yeah, we're still in a little bit. Nope, this is not there is no river or stream or creek into this place right here. This is all rainwater or runoff, or no inlet or outlet or anything here. Man, I wish my chart was working though, because it would definitely tell me. So we are about 50 yards off the bank going toward the truck is off to our right now. Well, not to our right now, but it's catty corner about the same direction this pole is pointed. So, I mean, I thought I found them. I thought I found that. See, you can see if you can see this. This is what I'm talking about. See it? Just got good grass for, I mean, it'd be perfect for, it's perfect for bass because, you know, you throw a top water right over the top of it and the bass will come out of that and hit your stuff. But right now, all right, off the hook. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for coming in and helping out. Find bait fish and find big fish nearby. Okay. Well, we're going to try right here. I'm going to anchor and throw out. We're sitting in 5 foot of water right now. Anchor's in. We're going to throw this one over here on the left side. Hopefully we can keep it away from some grass. It's in some grass, but I'm just going to leave it. Hopefully something will take it out of there, or hopefully. I just don't have a way to find where the grass is right now. That one's definitely not in any grass, so that's a good one. He said I was around all bait all night. Yeah. We were around so much bait, me and some old man the other night when we were out in his boat, we were around so much bait it made, you could probably lay in the water and the fish would just take you away. That's how much shad was around the boat. I mean, and it was a lot. Words don't even describe how much bait was around that boat. You could probably reach in the water and grab bait and take it out without even a net. And we just barely, we caught one channel cat that night, a little tiny guy, and that was it. And I was throwing top water lures out there, and I had my chicken in. He had some carp. I think he had some carp that he was throwing, and he had some live shad and nothing. It was just not a good evening for the catfish. There was so much bait out there though. But it was a good time. It was a good time out there with him. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Definitely going to make the drive back over there, and we're going to do it again. Right now we're having a problem with the boat. For some reason it's just not working right. So we are going to have Billy Shea look at it. He's you know who Billy Shea is. He's a good friend of mine, and his dad is a boat mechanic, or a mechanic. He's a jack of all trades, you can say. But he knows how to work on them. So we're going to leave it over at Billy Shea's. He's going to weld some stuff again, and then he's going to have his dad come over and look at it so that we can get it running right, because it was not good at all. But we're going to sit here for a few minutes. We are pointed right at the truck. Matter of fact, the truck is right over there somewhere. Yeah, it's up that way somewhere. The truck is right there, I think. I think that's where it is. I don't know. I can't tell right now. I'm blinded by the light. Oh, it's right over there. It's right there. So we're pointed at the truck, and behind us back that way, is where I was bass fishing earlier, out in the middle. So, and the wind has come up a little bit. Like I said, there's so much grass out here in this pond that there's only a few places that you can go where there's not any, and trying to not find the grass is worse. Yeah, that's what we were saying last night. They didn't need ours. Well, I'm like, you know, morning is not good for me. Yeah, that XI3 is amazing. Oh my God. Drop chem lights where you launch. All I got to do is hit the button and tell me where my truck is. That's all I got to do. But right now I'm getting blinded by this light that you see right here is blinding me. I can't even see past the front of the boat. So if I turned that off and then shined over here, can you guys see the shoreline? Oh, the truck is right there. Right where right there. That's the truck. That pole is so stuck in grass right now. And the wind is blowing us now. The wind came up. You guys can see the bugs aren't here because the wind came up. So now it's trying to turn us around because it's blowing from the opposite direction. Yeah, that one is just not going to work like that. Yeah, if I was a catfish, I'd be looking for that in there. Yeah, this is a different place than I fished before. There's so many places out here that I want to try to fish all of them and see what's in there. Wow, yeah, the wind came up big time. See, here comes another tree. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. The wind is taking us around the other direction, back toward the dam. So it's blowing us that way, or not blowing us, but the anchor's down. Nosing us that way. So we're going to throw toward the bank. And I know there's some grass up there. And it doesn't ever drop from 5 foot. This is all 5 foot through here. There's some holes in it and stuff like that, you know, 7 foot and stuff, but we're just gonna pop this over there and hopefully I can miss this grass that's right in front of us. Throw that right there. Seems to be a good spot. And set that there. And then this one we're going to throw out this way. Hold on, I'll get back to the chat in just a second. I mean, I'm excited about what I've caught already today. They're just not as big as I wanted them to be, but you know, you're not ever always gonna catch what you want. There. All right, Richard, have a good one. Yep, still using chicken. It is the concrete blocks, or concrete, crushed up concrete and rock. There's dirt, so it's a dirt dam with rock along it, and then it drops into silty mud. Nope, they're both bait cast or spin casts. Nope. This one has the 20-pound or the 30-pound monofilament, and this one has 25-pound braid. Yeah, that's where I was fishing earlier, right in front of the dam. But it, yeah, this one's in grass. I mean, that's where it's pushing us right now, is that way. So, I mean, we could be over by the dam here in a minute if I just pulled the anchor up a little bit. Oh, yeah. Somebody wished too much because the wind is really high right now. Holy. You guys sent me a tornado. There's just so much grass in here. This isn't going to last long because my power pack says right now that I'm at 8% on my phone. Definitely got to go get a new one. Well, it claims wrong. I'm telling you right now. Claims wrong. That weatherman's a liar. Well, I think it's 20 miles an hour right now. You know I'm exaggerating. It's probably only like 10 miles an hour, but it's a lot harder than it was. At least the bugs aren't around. I don't care. Well, I know the left rod is in grass right now, and I think the right one is as well. Let go. Nope, it is not. Yeah. Excuse me. Well, we're going to catch a couple more, I think, before the phone dies anyway. Hopefully. I know there's at least a 9-pounder in here because he caught one. Over here it was 9. And I just caught that 7. So hopefully we can find some, maybe a 10-pounder in this pond. I really want to go try Osceola. I think that's where the biggest catfish are going to be, is in Osceola. But it's just a super long drive to get out there. I'd really like to find a good spot around here where I can just sit on the bank and catfish, but have good area to fish in, you know? I guess we could try Lake George one night. Probably wouldn't be too bad. I don't want to bass fish over there. That place is full of bass, for me, at least. I think that storm finally caught up with us. That is Miss Modog, and I can't answer. Hey Z, listen to me, Z. 804 822 8385. If you could call her and tell her I'm live and I can't talk to her right now, that would be awesome. 804 822 8385. Eight zero four 822 8385. You have my number. That's her number. You can't call me. If you, anybody, whoever wants to call her and tell her I'm live. And if this that's funny. All right. Thank you. I think we're going to move from this spot here in a second and go back over there where we were fishing earlier. Maybe we can find some more catfish before the phone dies. This one, evidently, those two bumps I thought were the grass was a fish, evidently. Came back with an empty hook. All right, so we're gonna move. So I'm not gonna bait this up right now because we're gonna move over there to that spot where I was catching them, and we're just gonna throw into that deep spot. Oh, okay, fantastic. Thank you very much. I appreciate you doing that. She always worries about me when I come out here because of snakes, of course. And she don't want me passing out and falling in the water. But I keep telling her I have this fancy dancy life vest on that whenever it hits the water, it will, you know, turn on. But you know how it is. Appreciate you doing that, Z. And whoever else did too. It'd be funny if she got like 8,000 messages. Why, what's wrong with Bald? Snakes over there, huh? Oh no. No, 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 buddy. I am so sorry, Glenn. I am so sorry. Well, you know what? I think we'll just sit here and let the wind take us, because the wind's actually taking us right where we're supposed to go, so that's good. Let's see, what was that? Oh, no problem. Okay. Well, I'm sorry that you're feeling bad, that you haven't been out fishing, but you can outfish all of us for catfish all the time, so. Well, there was one night when I was out here bass fishing at night, and there was a giant rattlesnake out here, and I know it was a rattlesnake because I pissed it off, and I caught it, and then I couldn't get it off my pole, so I had to cut my line. It was mad at me. But I don't like snakes. I didn't lose my anchor that night either, so you know. You should be. Did you catch a lot of good ones out here? You didn't ever tell me. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but my little light on the side went out because my fully charged battery pack died. So I guess I'll have to go and buy 2 new or 3 new battery packs, the good ones, because these are like 5 years old. They're not the greatest, you know. No, I don't have the snake thing on video. Mr. Cause Problems. Oh, 3 bluegill. Yeah, I don't know. Since I'm gonna have to come back over here and do some topwater fishing because I was tearing them up earlier. I'm telling you, I guarantee that fish that I missed earlier, when you see it, I'll go back and look at the video, the live, and see if you could see it, because I saw the side of it right here by the kayak. It was big. It was big. And no, Alvin, I'm not just saying that because it was a missed fish. I'm saying that because it was big. and I missed it. And I have no idea, and I will never understand how a fish can get off of a 3-hook bait that has 3 hooks on each hook, so 9 hooks, and it gets off of there. I don't understand that. All right, we're gonna sit right here. This is our destination. So I just dropped the anchor down 2 arm lengths, 3 arm lengths. So 9 foot, I'd say. I don't know how to measure that without looking at it. But we're pointed back at this cove where we were sitting, and it's shallow over there, and I didn't see any grass where I was sitting at. So and now I have my hook stuck, and I don't have anything to reach up there and, oh yeah, I do. Let go. This is one of those, it's stuck in the lid on there. Arrgh. Ruh-roh, Reggie. All right. What is it? All right, you guys got to move a minute. See that? It's stuck. It's stuck. Can't get it. Set you guys down right there so I can move forward. Stuck underneath the darn lid. There. Whee! All right. It's like I put you guys in timeout for a minute. You're all in timeout for a minute. We're going to toss this in. I lost the weight messing with it. We're going to throw that over there. Throwing it toward the dam now. All right, I'll get to the comments here in just a second. So that one's out there. We got a chicken chunk for this one right here. We're going to throw it back up there where we were sitting. If I don't get a hook in my hand. Oh, this stuff stinks. I keep losing my dang scissors. Getting this one baited up, and we're going to throw it back over there. A good chunk right there. Good chunky bait. Stinks to high heaven, and even higher than that probably. We just tossed that in a big old mat. That'll work. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Yes, sir. A truck just pulled up behind me, Z. I don't even know. It's probably the Ranger. Yeah, right. I don't know. You'll have to go back and watch. At 40 minutes, I think, is when I caught that, hooked that bigger bass. And it definitely hit that walking bait. And I mean, it blew it up, and then it got stuck in some grass and I lost it. Yep, Fort Sill. You can look up Fort Sill and go look at Menard. Menard's where I'm at. It's out by the highway. This short anchor is not holding me like I want it to. Can't think of anybody else being out here fishing. I don't even know what time it is. 11? It might be the Ranger. I threw the walking bait in while we're sitting here waiting on one of these poles to go flying. Oh, yeah. Well, my paper's in the window. East Cache Creek. Man, this wind is... I asked for the wind, but it is brutal. It is just spinning me all over the place. not a storm rolling this way. I know that storm moved over. It didn't come this way. Oh, there's one. Told you, I got a bite on this one, and now I have get over here. He got me down in a bunch of grass. Not even sure he's still on there. Oh yeah, he's still there. Come up. Come here. Get out of here. Oh my goodness. You calm down. Ow, that was my finger. I'll rub your belly if you stop. I can't get my hand around it. There we go. I don't know if y'all can see that because of the light, but I'm gonna get a weight on this one. It's about 4 pounds. Knock it off, dude. 5 pounds, 6 ounces. Pound 6 ounces. All right, you can open your mouth now. That'd be awesome. Thank you. Have a nice time. Appreciate you helping me out and almost taking my thumb with you. All right, so the wind came up a lot. My phone is gonna die. I have, like, it says 5%. So man, he got my thumb again. I hate catfish. I hate them. Sure are fun to catch though. They're just sons of bitches. Yes, that's right. I said it. Crystal's gonna yell at me too. You cussed on your live. All right, we're gonna fish with this one rod for now. I'm gonna throw it over there where that one just was. Right here, I'll just throw it. I just didn't want to cut it and touch that bait anymore, and I have a piece right here. Plus, if my phone dies, I'm going to go ahead and go, because I don't need to give her anything else to worry about. So, if the phone dies, I want to thank you guys for coming in and hanging out and watching me fish. And I know it's pretty boring watching, you know, people fish if you're not getting out there doing it yourself. I know the feeling. That's how I am sometimes, but I appreciate you guys coming out and watching. And for those that were live tonight and I jumped on your toes, I apologize for that too. So just in case, if the phone dies, then I really appreciate you guys. It's been fun. I caught a few catfish out here, and I have a glove. It's underneath the seat. I have my glove. Just every time I use the glove, the fish fall out of my hand for some reason. I don't understand it, but do I want you to no, I am at 6%, so I don't know why I said 5% a minute ago, because it came up and said your phone is at 5%. It's okay. She knows. Once I get back to the truck, I'll be able to plug it in the truck, and it'll, you know, be fine out there. Oh, you know, I know, but you know, it's just how I am. Just how I am. I care about that kind of thing. I don't like, you know, if I know that somebody's live, like Charlie and Mel were live tonight, and I came on live because I was out here fishing, and it might take away from people watching them, but I just need to get my watch hours. I need to get my subscribers to come up, and I need to get my watch hours. Definitely. I just don't, I don't know. I don't know. I'll get there eventually, but it's just, I see other people that started months after me and they're already at 1,000 and stuff like that. I just don't understand what their stuff is different than mine. I don't get it. But I'm not complaining. I'm enjoying what I do. I love coming out here and fishing. I love catching fish. I love showing people videos. I'm really enjoying doing this live catfishing thing. I really want to get stuff. There's a bite. I really want to get stuff set up so that I can do a live bass fishing. Oh, I missed him. Oh, I missed him. I thought he had that. He pulled on it pretty good. Well, I'm going to go ahead and put another piece on here. Why? Because we're throwing it in the water when we're done anyway. Yeah, give me that. Whew, oh my goodness. I've used some stink bait before, but that is nasty. Well, I think it was a good call to come back over here where we started, to tell you the truth. I don't think you guys should have sent me the tornado. What the heck were you all thinking? I asked for wind, not hurricane. Let me cast this back out there. I don't even remember where I casted this one. There we go. Tell you these fish are going to get fed today, because I am not taking this bait back to the truck with me. It is staying here. Shoot. All right. Really? boat. I should have just stuck to the we're only going to fish with this one. Let's get that out of the way. Where are you, buddy? Come here. All right. Okay. You didn't like that? That's okay. That's okay. I didn't like it either. God bless America. Can't you guys just not swallow the hook? Well, I got to do surgery again. You're gonna let me have it. I'm just letting you know. Just hold still. Or not. Just hold still and this won't take but a second. It will take less time if you stop doing that. You know what? You're keeping it, because I'm not digging that out of there. Well, there you go. Here you go. Big old fat dude. Not sure how much he weighs, but he got it stuck way down in there. And I don't feel like doing surgery right now. So he's about a 5-pounder. About a 5-pounder. And he hurt my wrist. Son of a bitch. I can't even see. Headlamp. Hello. Well, we'll never know. Because he doesn't like to cooperate. Not sure where he went. Good job. Thank you very much, Fishy. Appreciate you helping. Appreciate it. My phone's soaking wet now because he just flipped everywhere. Yeah. Oh man, I don't stop talking, so. You listen to me. So I'm reading the chat still, just letting y'all know. Rain expected to start. All right, yeah, I got to get out of here. So I'm going to end this live so I can get going, because I still got to row all the way back there in the wind. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. We caught some nice fish. I don't know how many, probably 7. Biggest one was 7 pounds. Smallest one was, well, we don't even know because it was super small. Probably 1. But yeah, we're gonna get out of here because it's starting to, the wind got really, really bad right now. And I just want to make it back to the truck and get loaded up before it really gets rainy. So, all right. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. I always do. I love doing lives. And I'm enjoying this catfishing. So, more of this to come. Probably find a place where we can just go sit on the bank and try to do it. I am definitely going to get some better power supply, because these ones are super old and don't work very well. So, but that's okay. That's okay. We got a whole live out of it, and this crap is going in the water. Good luck, fishies. Here goes a giant chunk of nasty stuff. There goes a chunk of nasty stuff, fell off the bag. And here goes another giant chunk of nasty stuff. I don't want to take it home with me. Not again. And here's another nasty one. Nasty! So there we go. Now all we have is the nasty trash bag that we can get rid of in the trash can when we get home. And that's it. That's all we got. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming out. I'm going to head back over to the truck so that I can get away from this wind and this rain coming in. So appreciate you all for hanging out with me. And don't forget, tomorrow at 7:30 I have my live, my actual live, you know, the one where I do all the crazy stuff and stuff like that and stuff. So come join me at the pound tomorrow. Until then, have a good evening. Thanks for all, and enjoy.